Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to part 10 of We Happy Few. I am your host, Iron Dragon. Quick reminder, if you like what you see and want to support me, don't forget to like and subscribe. Also, I've turned down the volume on my headset. Going back and watching some of my videos, I realized I was just completely drowning out the game audio. So if my voice is a little too soft, let me know so I can turn it back up a little bit. Anyway, we were in the middle of Ollie's story. Off camera, I've done a little bit of work to search the entire camp. Found some more books for Ollie to read. And hold on. Oh. I was trying to figure out what the cat was meowing at. Turns out she was meowing at the fridge. I guess she might have seen a bug crawling on it or something. I don't know. Anyway, we are ready to leave. And you can see some of the bodies I left lying around.
Donald!
Ready to go?
I might have overstayed my welcome a bit, eh?
Hop in. Do you remember my meat pounder that I lent you 2 years ago? And you lost it smashing some televisions? That's quite an obsession of yours, isn't it?
I can't stand Uncle Jack's stupid face. Damn collaborator. Traitor.
Now, you bought half a bottle of whiskey in recompense, but whiskey's, let's say, 2 bob.
5.
Quiet. You want them to hear you. 2 plus half of 2 makes only 3. Seems to me you owe me at least 3.5 bottles of whiskey to even up accounts.
Let it be that.
Open up. I'm off to feed the lads on the bridge.
You're not hiding Ollie Starkey in that cart, are ya?
I didn't think it fit. Not unless I cut him apart at the joints and boiled him a bit.
Just move along, if you don't mind.
Highway robbery.
I make it a total of 8.5 bottles of whiskey. You owe me.
Fine. I'll get them for you next week.
I'm so glad we had this wee chat. Crap. All off. Cart's broken down. They don't engineer like they do up in Scotland. I'm going to have to go back for parts. Do not steal the bridge boys' dinner, or I shall be cross with you.
I'd never do that to you. I'd do it to the bridge boys, but not to you.
Don't make me regret helping you, Ollie. Not again. And come back next week with my 8.5 bottles.
Don't even think about taking anything, Ollie. You've got few enough friends as it is.
Oh, I knew about the tanks. Everybody's got to know. They've got to know. If the General will help, I'll go to Waterloo House and talk to Miss Bing. People listen to her.
Well, and hello, Mary. Sorry for not saying hi a minute ago, but I was in the... But, you know, game cinematics, I try not to interrupt them. 20 skill points. Hello, Dyruger. Now, see, here's the interesting thing about Ollie. He's so much of a soldier. You have this, which weapons wear out more slowly, but then he also has, over here, craftsman. Crafted weapons and atomizers wear out half as quickly. And yes, that stacks. So, crafted weapons, if you have both of these, wear out at 25% of the normal rate. I did say hi, Mary. It's just, it took me a minute because it was in the middle of a game cinematic. Since I'm going to have to go into town, I need to get that. Finding fancier loot? Yeah, that's kind of important for him. Do more melee damage. Yeah.
If I polish my boots one more time, I'm gonna end up with sandals.
If I polish half to my boots?
You don't know that for sure.
Oh wait, I don't think there's anything in here anyway.
Sarge.
There's not, just a bed. But I still need those doggone syringes. How am I doing on... Oh, come on, cat. Be right back. That's 3 times today for Nyx. Twice she's come back in, stayed for about 10 minutes, and then wanted to leave again. And hello, Carrie. I need to figure out... Well, I guess I'm going to have to go into town at this point. It's the only way I'm going to be able to get... Let's see... In which Oliver gets horrible news. Oh, best beloved, the general was not an easy man to see. He lived in the military camp far from Oliver's home across the wasteland of the Garden District, which was filled with hungry lunatics called wastrels. Fortunately, Oliver had lived a long time in the Garden District. It had never been an easy place to live. It was only easier than seeing that man on every television everywhere you looked, as you did in the village of Hamlin. But he knew how to camp out. He trained for it before the war. He knew how to move at night without being seen, and he knew the streets of the Garden District as if they were the streets of his hometown of Aberdeen. But these days, a dark cloud was spread out across the Garden District, like a body laid out for a wake. There were more wastrels than ever before, and they were hungrier than ever before, and more desperate like wolves in a bad winter. A poisonous fog rose every night from the river and made even empty streets unsafe. The general was burrowed deep in his military camp and surrounded by men who had once been soldiers and pretended they still were, and longed to be so again. But when he was face to face with the general, Oliver's troubles had just begun. Sir Robert was not as pleased to see Oliver as Oliver was to see him, nor was he pleased to hear about the fake tanks. "Did you know?" Oliver asked. "Don't be ridiculous," said Sir Robert, who was haughty. "Of course I knew. And you typed up all my letters. They needed quite a lot of newspaper, don't you remember?" Oliver did not remember, but Oliver knew the general's many quirks, and the general was using a particularly sharp tone of voice that he only used when he was telling the truth. Oliver's heart sank through the floor, which made his head dizzy. For now, oh best beloved, Oliver did not know what to do. It seems he had told a very big lie to all the people of Wellington Wells, or if he had not, he had neglected to tell a very important truth. And because of deceit, the Germans had murdered you, oh best beloved. Lies must be untangled. It is easy to untangle a lie when it is freshly born, but as it ages, it becomes knotted up in the fabric of the world. Then, like the Gordian knot that puzzled the great Alexander, they must be cut. He must, he resolved, tell people the truth. Okay, Mary, hey, do what you gotta do. But who would believe Oliver, who had become a stranger to all his old friends? He looked like a wastrel. For all they would know, he was a wastrel. Oliver needed to find someone else whom the people would believe. A very important someone. Sir Robert, though important, was not the King of Wellington Wells. Ever since the German had hanged the mayor a few days after their arrival, the town had been ruled by an executive committee operating in the shadowy corridors of City Hall. Surely they could tell the people. They would be even harder to get in to see than the general. But the people had to know the truth, and if Oliver did not convince them, how could he ever make it up to you, O best beloved? So Oliver set off to see the Miss Victoria Byng, who, he hoped, could introduce him to Executive Committee in City Hall. If an adventure is a series of dangers recounted from safety, then if all went well, it might be the greatest adventure of his life. Also, before I go into the city, it would help. Where am I going to get 8 coarse linen, damn it? Otherwise, I'm going to be hiding everywhere in the city.
Why do you take vanilla? You know it doesn't work for you.
Guess I might as well search the fringes of the island. I'll be honest with you. I cheated to create some syringes for him to use. And if necessary, I've got that cheat program loaded so I can do it again. I really don't want to, but it's not being easy on me. Last time I played this game, I found a jar of honey in one of the houses out here. So I got that, so I completed that early on. Also, I found a heck of a lot more linen in that game. So I'm not sure if it's the luck of the draw or not, but it's been really hard on me this time around in Ollie's story. However, I do at least now have enough for some of this. Two first aid kits and 9 medicated balm. That should last a while.
We can see everything as it is. Infinite.
Okay, that leads into town. Can't go there yet. Well, I can, but I don't want to go there yet. I still need enough to put together a boiler suit or something.
Am I my brother's keeper?
I wish I could get into my stash that he's set aside, but bees. Oh, hello. Lots and lots of rowan berries. Now that I think about it, there might be some more... there's got to be another island over here. And I think it's still the Garden District, too. Yes, I think I'm right. Yep. Well, good.
Who's she talking to on all the telephone?
Of course, you can have your cake and then eat it too. Strange.
Baby. We are the Hollow Men.
We're all rotting.
Strange how fast.
Well, if I'm lucky, I'll find more houses to rob.
And having writ moves on. Nor all your piety nor wit shall fill it back to count.
Roast beef. Beef Wellington. He was Uncle Jack. I can't remember.
fill the Albert Hall.
Ah.
Hey, go away! Supper's over!
Oh, that really takes it out of your shoulders.
You oughtn't take people's things.
What have we got here?
Yams. Well, that'll help with the blood sugar for a little bit. Also, looks like that other wastrel was the other one. Was the other one that was on guard here.
Where are the Americans? Where are the Russians?
3 more canteens full of water.
Gossamer.
And a side quest. And there's that dig spot down there.
You've got a bloody nerve coming in here. Will no one rid me of this pub? I feel great! You can wait down there all you like, but I'm never coming down! What's my secret? Motoline! Fuel of the future! It makes you so strong!
You'll have to come down sooner or later.
No, I won't! I'm gonna fly away! Motoline gives you wings!
I hope he's got a parachute.
I think flying is overrated. If everybody could fly, people would dream about swimming.
You're not gonna fly. You're gonna come down like a sensible person, we're gonna rob ya, and then you'll go on your way.
We might even pump your stomach, because we're proper decent Christian folk.
The ocean has everything. Fish and octopi and such. There's nothing in the air, except clouds. And they're cold and damp.
Quietly now.
Kill all of us!
Well, lad, this is what we trained for. Come on, you daft bastard. If you think you can fly, just take a run at the edge and fly off.
Ollie!
They just don't get my sense of humour.
So much for the wings, huh? You know that's one of the reasons why they changed the slogan for Red Bull, right? They used to say Red Bull gives you wings. Now they say Red Bull gives you wings. So that nobody would think it gave you actual wings. Because apparently someone sued about that, or they were worried that someone was going to sue about that. Well, absolutely nothing there that I can actually... Well, there's stuff there I can use, but damn it, no coarse linen. But there is a shelter up here.
Who's gonna clean that up?
Be me. Tosser, damaged by thrown weapons increased. Bang on, damaged by explosive weapons increased.
Good. A bit of privacy of travelling won't hurt.
Lots of bangers. And another dig spot. Maybe with a little luck this will actually have some rough linen. Fingers crossed. Nope. Of course not.
Roast beef.
Beef Wellington.
Mind the side effects.
Eat up those yams.
Strange how everyone looks the same. Mum, Dad, I've come home.
Do you think I ever made the decision to forget? Can a man do that?
And stumbled into another side quest. Let's see, this one is no idea. Huh. Well.
It's not the town I remember. It's all scrambled up in my memory. Some of the buildings, I can't see at all until I'm close to them. Then they pop into view with everything I ever saw happening in them. And I turn my back, and they're gone again.
I think there's someone here, Ollie.
Who? Where?
The doors of your perception have to be cleansed.
Listen! Listen! Oh, listen!
Margaret?
Her ghost. She's the real Margaret. I'm just a figment of your imagination.
Why are you here?
She can't hear you. Margaret, why are you here on Wednesday's Hill?
I died upon this hill. I was betrayed in another place. It is here I was killed, and my body hidden in the ground.
This is where the Germans shot you.
But why are you still here?
Innocents have been sacrificed in this place for the time out of mind. To wish something here is to shape the nature of things. I wished for revenge. Now I am held here until the man begs forgiveness of me, who betrayed me to my death, or until he is judged.
Oh, I'll make him ask forgiveness, all right.
Of his own free will must he ask. But without memory, forgiveness cannot be asked. And without asking, there cannot be forgiveness. So I am doomed to walk this hill until then. Remember me. A Jew. A Jew. A Jew.
I'll make him remember then. Whenever I next see him, I'll make him remember, all right.
Now I'm sure Dairuger's already put that one together. I'll give you, but for those of you who haven't, I'll go on ahead and spoil it. All he has to do, he says when he sees the man next, he'll make him remember. Look in the mirror, Ollie. It was you. And he calls Jack a collaborator.
They have gossamer rings, just like in the books.
We are the Hollow Men.
strange how everyone looks the same.
Nah, I have plenty of empty syringes. Because I can't bloody get any honey, because I can't bloody find any linen. Yes, Mary, I did. Oh, great. I don't have a disposable safe cracker. And I need a workbench for that. But I do have the parts for it. So...
And second night he takes the road in, as near poor sinner was a... Now, tinkering, that's a thing I know.
Well, you still can, just, you know, after the fact. After all, everything's saved on YouTube. I want to ask what she was screaming about, but then again,
Am I my brother's keeper?
I let Nyx out earlier today, and when she came back in, she was like sitting there meowing at me, and I'm like, what? What are you meowing at? Are you meowing at me? Yes, she wanted me to stand up so she could wipe the water off of my legs. I'm like, oh, so that's the meow that means I want to wipe myself off. House to let, huh? Okay, well, looks like I stumbled right into another one. Well, I am liable to find some coarse linen in here. However, from the sound of things, I'm also likely to find some bees. Great.
What kind of religion is this?
The old kind. The kind we needed to get Christ to be rid of.
I still want to know why they have a framed frying pan.
get what's coming to us in the end.
Fine linen. Not the kind of linen I need, though. Oh, if I could just find a merchant. Oh, more fine linen. Yay. Typical. Damn it, I was hoping I could outrace him. Would you stop following me? No, and I can't do shit without the padded suit. And they're still following me.
What's that?
Well, I'll let them sting him.
I'm afraid you've come to the end of your time.
Would you... Damn it, stop following me. And there's more bees right there. Either stop following me or give me 3 more scraps of rough linen. I swear I'm gonna have to cheat again just so I can make a suit.
They have gossamer wings, just like in books.
Because it's like, oh, here's some fine linen. That's not what I need.
Very good. I hope all you had a fantastic time.
And before I forget,
I did promise cake and I hate to be a... I did promise cake and I hate to be a liar. Well, the game is over.
They could have taken them. But they didn't have to, did they?
We'll be
another cloth scrap. Yay.
Slouches towards the house of bread.
Maybe we couldn't have fought back.
Ah.
You're not the bloody help, are you? So get out!
Sorry, I had to see that.
Get your paws off my things!
Trying to avoid having to knock half the village unconscious.
That's not yours, is it?
Quite away from the music halls, aren't we?
Another lead pipe, which I can't do anything with. Except hit people. Dark linen. Oh, goody. Attacks with fists do more damage, 1 out of 10.
He's got blood on his hands, the one that's done it! Fire!
For God, for Harry and St. George.
Not your bloody birth.
Let this be a lesson to you then.
Another sewing kit. Breaker. Melee attacks have a small chance of breaking the target weapon, 1 out of 5. Coarse linen. Yay! Finally! Of course I need 3 and that's 1. And another canteen. Yeah, apparently it's just too much to ask that the game actually give me what I need to get past the damn bees. Let's see if I'm correct in my assessment there. Clothing, padded suit, 3 out of 5.
I am in Paris.
I'm also, quite honestly, getting a little bit tired of his 10 running steps equals out of breath. It's just determined not to give me anything I need. But that's part of the survival aspect of it.
Where are the Americans? Where are the Russians?
Also, I do have 12 skill points again. So, one more skill point, and I'll get that. Oh, metal tube. I'll take it. I mean, he can make those, but those metal tubes are good for water filters. Might as well take advantage of the free ones, right? The one nice thing is that it wants me to get some honey so I can make some more syringes. If I can find someone's house that has a jar of honey, that's just as good as a piece of honeycomb, as far as the game is concerned. It doesn't care where I get it, it just wants me to get it.
It's Jack's time now.
And another letter I've already read. Oh, of course, absolutely. That's probably a dead rat, too.
Well, I guess we'll meet in hell.
And they're calling me a murderer? Cute. Well, I need the NBN anyway. Oh dear.
I don't like bees.
Well, no one likes getting stung.
It's not that. It's the part where a hive is more intelligent than half the people you meet. That's alarming. At least ants can't fly.
Well, you know, if you wanted me to get honey, you could give me 2 more pieces of coarse linen.
I'm now arrived, thanks to the gods, through pathways rough and muddy. A certain sign that making roads is not this people's study.
Gotta be honest with you, I'm getting tired of this. It's just not giving me anything that I need. So, with that in mind, and I'm gonna need that in town.
I could do this in the dark. I think I have.
Hopefully that is the last time I will need to cheat.
Sleep tight, darling.
No, it's not the game cheating. It's the random number generator deciding it's not going to give me what I need. The nice thing is, I'll get some honey for the other side quest as well. Where the...
There we go. Almost. You're a tough crowd, Meg. You know that.
All right, now, but don't overdo it. It can really hurt you if you take too much.
Please don't kill me.
Could have made them take them.
That's no way.
What are you talking about, woman? Oh.
Press. Stop it.
Because I made a boiler suit for going into town while I was at it. If it's been this hard to find 3 pieces of coarse linen, it'd be even harder to find 5. Or find a total of 10. Oh, you get stung, but you don't get interrupted. See, without the padded suit, you're trying to harvest the honey, and every time it stings you, you have to start over. With the padded suit, you still get stung, but you don't have to start over every time. And the problem is, it was stinging me so often that I couldn't get any. I mean, it is possible. If you do it right, you lead the bees away, letting them chase you, and then you run back to the hive and harvest the honey before they can get back. But without the padded suit, that's the only way to get any honey. Unless you find a jar in someone's cabinet somewhere. But that's only a good likelihood in the village itself. And I couldn't go in the village because I didn't have the padded suit. I mean the boiler suit, so I'd be running from everybody all the time. It's probably a good thing that once you make clothes, except for your shoes, that your clothes don't wear out.
We are the Hollow Men.
On all of the telephones.
The side effects. Oh, but there's a big one.
This is another huge area.
Beef Wellington. Wellington pie? Where are the Americans?
I'm just trying to make sure there's no houses around here that I haven't already looted. And I'll go take care of some of his other side quests, like that one about finding his old cache.
Strange how everyone looks the same. Supreme Executive.
Well, I'm not going to complain about 2 more stew.
Where are the Americans?
If there's one thing I can appreciate about Ollie, he gets out of breath really fast, but he doesn't whine about it all the time like Arthur does.
We figure out. Things fall apart.
I could take those bobby pins, but
What happened to the gardens?
Private bets. Oh, but there's a big one we don't mention, isn't there?
take that for the middle tube. Okay, I think that's pretty much most of this area explored. Go back up here and get some of those dig spots and...
Nothing like a nice quiet walk to keep you from going mad, right, Margaret?
Wait a second. Have I upgraded this table yet? Yes, I have. Okay. Supposed to be one just a few paces this way. Wasn't able to find it yesterday.
How many holes would it take to fill the
Stop
6 sovereigns and a picture of bees. I don't think you're expected to find this particular dig spot because it's hidden under terrain or something, I think.
Where are the Russians?
Well, that's okay. Because I need to come down here and search the house.
The Dukes are very
How many arms would it take to fill the L button?
And of course, Ollie doesn't get the same phone messages as the other two. When he picks it up, he hears some sort of sportscaster. Before I go in there. And see, if I could have gotten in there without the bees, I could have gotten 8 jars of honey and 6 coarse linen.
Well.
But I didn't have enough coarse linen for a bee suit, so I couldn't dodge those damn bees. Or I couldn't pick the lock on that chest without getting stung and having to start over. See, and that's why I couldn't find enough linen. It's like the game was saying, hey, go here and find a way past the bees without a bee suit. And it is possible. I've done it before. I just don't remember how to do it. But if you can get in there and not set off the bees so you're not getting stung,
I wonder who you'd be
you can
now
get that linen.
if you'd lived.
Now for dig spots, and then it's off to Mrs. Bing's estate. Well, dig spots and maybe that crazy legs dude. And coincidentally, 16 skill points. Don't have enough for that. But I do have enough for that. Now he's as tough as he's gonna, almost as tough as he's gonna get. I mean, there is the tank skill, which gives him damage resistance.
Well, I'm sure you must be as excited as I am to know about them. You may be surprised to know that a few silly people are still throwing out perfectly good beach scraps. Now, it's never a good idea to throw out food, especially meat. If you have a scrap of meat you don't want to eat, or that's gone slightly off, then run it right down to your neighborhood butcher. They'll know what to do with it, and they'll be happy to buy it from you or exchange it for sausage, or even meat, yes.
Now, I'm not sure what V-meat is, but I always assume it's sort of like Spam. Just, you know.
Aye! No hurt us!
And yes, they started chasing me because I have honey.
Next time you see those lads, why don't you just run away?
Run away? Yes, I could have done that. I should have done that, shouldn't I? Instead of hiding. You've helped me. I've been running around watching people bury things. I've marked it all down. Take this nap. You deserve it.
And I get another dig spot, but I also get the points for that quest. So yeah, cool. Get this dig spot, and then it's off to see the village. The wonderful village of assholes who throw you out for not being happy. It doesn't have quite the right ring to it, does it? Like the wonderful Wizard of Oz? It's kind of like I was telling someone earlier about, he was a younger guy, too young to remember the days when they had to, quote-unquote, format films to fit your screen, which basically meant pan and scan. And with pan and scan, someone is cutting out 40% of the picture. So the Disney Corporation, they had that Three Musketeers film, and they never were able to fit all Three Musketeers on screen at the same time. So instead of One for All and All for One, instead of the Three Musketeers, it was more like two musketeers and the tip of some guy's sword, because that's all you could see. But that doesn't have the same ring to it as the Three Musketeers does. Okay, there we go. I'm going to stop trying for that dig spot because I think it's under a wall or something where I can't get it.
I don't have to wear that.
Which reminds me. Okay, I don't have a custom waypoint. Yeah, I do. Get rid of that. Okay.
Ollie Starkey! I hear your house fell down.
Let me guess. A bottle of the usual.
Much as I enjoy our quotidian transactions, I'm afraid I'm in need less of a distillation and more of a ratiocination.
Oh, fuck up with the word of the day. Can we just open the gate for once?
I could, but I won't. There is a mystery that confounds the best minds of the constabulary. A pomacious puzzle, if you will. Last night, there was unexpected morbidity at the apple tree, and malevolence at the Marlus Pomiler, so to speak.
Someone died last night at the apple tree.
Find out how and why. and this bridge opens up to you like a rose in summer.
You knew it wasn't going to be that simple, didn't you? Well, quicker to go down here to this access hatch.
Yea, though I walk through the valley in the shadow of death.
Yea, though I put back on my old military uniform. Wait a second. Okay, my boots are still holding up. Good.
Just try to fucking blend in.
I am trying to blend in, dear.
That's a relief.
Yep, they're dead. Let's file our report.
You won't get past the Bobby without details. Who killed them? And how and why?
Fine. I was just trying to protect your delicate sensibilities.
I am dead, Ollie.
The gate's now locked, but someone brought a chain and his own lock.
Someone locked them in.
Such a sad end to a beautiful life.
Since when do you care about Bobbies?
Forget the bobbies. The tree. She's not going to produce fruit in a state she's in.
Ollie, we not hear about a murdered tree.
It's not the blights killed her. Something else.
What about that shovel?
Fertilizer.
Should have dropped some stuff off. Well, the feathers don't do much for me, since I don't make darts. What am I willing to get rid of? Bricks. And I suppose
Not the myrtle. Weapon. It happened at night, but they're not wearing their gas masks. Why would they catch? Smells like mustard. Oh dear God, tell me no one's got mustard gas bombs. That's a nasty way to die. Not that there are many cheery ones.
There's how. We just need the why and the who.
Oh, maybe you'd like to wake the dead and ask them your questions.
The dead say to leave no stone unturned.
Really?
Of course not. If I could talk to the dead, I'd just ask them who murdered them.
No stone or Stone Cold Bobby. This is our dead tree now. Fuck off. A tad bit territorial, aren't we? Oh, I did a king. If you're pissing off your enemies, you're probably doing something right. As some would say, property is theft.
ass up here then. Fine, and get your ass up here.
You never liked me, did you? This one's buggered. I think someone shoved an ice pick through the filter.
Who's gonna clean that up?
I'm afraid you've come to the end of your time. What the hell does that mean? Aside from the obvious.
You're going to hurt yourself if you don't lighten up your bag.
Yeah, I'll probably drop some lead pipes or something.
There they are. He's got blood on his hands.
Lucky I don't believe in ghosts.
That is true.
Don't mind me, love. I'm just here to read the meter.
Well, what else is there? Okay. Is there another gas mask out here somewhere that I'm not seeing? Or did the quest bug on me? What's that red spot? Okay, I'm gonna have to look something up here. There's something I must be missing. Oh ho.
This wouldn't protect you against a ferret's fart.
There's another gas mask out here somewhere, outside of the tree. Probably there.
Buggered again.
I knew there was something I was missing. I just couldn't figure out what.
If that wasn't a train, what was it?
There. Might as well get some weight off on the return trip. And now, back to that bridge again.
Things fall apart.
Anyway, the reason I was laughing, or trying not to laugh, at Margaret's comment about not being able to talk to the dead is because it reminded me of a Dungeons & Dragons campaign I played in once, and I had a cleric, and I had this little tune that I would sing at the game session just to annoy the other gamers. A corpse is a corpse, of course, and you can't talk to a corpse, of course, unless, of course, you're me, of course, 'cause I've got to speak with dead.
Have you got some answers for me?
It appears your lads were lured and locked into the apple tree's private park. Someone tossed in mustard gas. They choked to death.
But all the constables are equipped with...
The masks were tampered with.
But who? And why?
It appears they'd come to the end of their time.
Foggy Jack! Don't you tell anyone. There'd be a panic. Well, on your trolley. Don't forget to pop a joy before you hit the revolver.
Be nice if I could pop a joy, but it's not like I have any.
You're looking snappy today, sir. I'd like to meet your tailor.
And people take joy on purpose.
Now, try to behave whilst you're in the village, okay?
Come on out here. I see you. You're coming with me.
There. Now he doesn't throw up when taking joy anymore. Although he still has joy withdrawal.
Are you
of course.
alright? You seem a bit sick.
You won't get away with this.
Vengeance is mine!
Of course they're chasing because he's got joy withdrawal.
Stop bringing me down!
But before I go to Victoria's residence, I am going to search the immediate area. Slowly.
Now that's proper behaviour.
Because unfortunately, unlike the other characters, he doesn't have the ability to get people to ignore...
Bobbies. Protecting the haves from the have-nots since 1829. I better skulk past them or it's going to be a bit of a ruckus.
He doesn't have the ability to get people to ignore him running the way the way the other characters do. Ah. Let's see, the shady dealer. Ah. Here we are. Now I can sell off.
gonna do?
Almost rugby season, isn't it?
I'm not surprised you're not finding what you want. I used to have more interesting stock. Then Lionel Cashier robbed me.
Lionel? Of the odds and bobs?
Sure. Went out a fly, model citizen. Where do you think his stock comes from? We haven't had factories since the late, great, thing we don't talk about. I told the bobbies, but they just laughed. He pays them off, you know.
You don't believe him, do you?
Well, supposing I were to lend you a hand.
You're not serious.
Let's suppose that bullet-headed Bobby wound up somehow in the bin near the odds and bobs. There'd be a nice commission on whatever of my stuff we retrieve.
You're going to attack policemen?
Don't get all up on your high horse. Who cares what I'm going to do from day to day?
I've got stuff you don't even know you want.
And I've got stuff, including a bunch of lead pipes that I don't need, that I've been wanting to get rid of for a while. Don't know if I'll bother selling them anything else. Well, I never use the polarity devices anyway. Might need that safecracker though. Okay.
Better luck next time.
That gets me down to just 88 pounds. Good to hear you're feeling better, Mary. And no, Di, he really can't handle his joy unless he takes that skill, which is, 10 points plus you have to take every skill ahead of it. That's, let's see. Yeah, that's 26 skill points in total to be able to handle your joy without vomiting.
I see you. You're coming with me.
No, I'm not.
Give up, and I won't smash you. Put that down.
You have to watch those dudes with the red hats. They will engage you immediately. Or very nearly so. But hey.
Stop being so bloody selfish!
Take your medicine!
I'm not
Thanks.
complaining.
See the blisters?
Well, can't grab that.
Well, the sun seems to be going down, so it's time for all good citizens to go home. Go to bed.
Annoying, but I don't have any way around it because, well... An electro lock shocker? I think I can make those. If I had a constable's key card. Alright. Well, I won't be getting what's in that one. Yet.
I see you. Down.
That's the guilty bugger! Right there!
I won't have it.
The one with blood in it. That's the guilty bugger! Right there! Downer! Oh!
I'll cheer you up, all right.
No snakes in my garden! Oh. Put that down!
Fuck me! What was that?
I'll fix you!
I won't have it. Some people don't know what's good for them. I'll fix you. Put that down.
Well, now I'll have plenty of Bobby's cards.
Fuck it hell. Say goodnight. Yep, say goodnight. I won't have it.
Our own wee Bannockburn.
Here's one today from our faithful contributor, Miss Kaspersky Flatyak.
Well, if any of them actually have a key card.
3 flies land in each of their pipes and get stuck at the head. Well, the Englishman pushes the fear away with the gun. I'm not bloody well going to think that. The Scotsman spoons the fly out of the bubble.
Which not a one of them did. And I think some of the corpses disappeared on me. Oh well. Let's see. Yep, that's Lionel Caster's. Lionel's store is way up in another district.
Nose. And it hurts when I touch my nose. He touches his knee. It hurts when I touch my knee.
Also, I'm needing a place to stay the night, which is why I'm heading for the well, there's the chemists, which is nice to know. Well, yeah, I'm in a bit of a hurry because I'm not going to get up to Lionel's at this time of night. Too far away. And of course, that quest repeats.
Unto him that hath, more shall be given.
So thoughtful of you, Mr. Pike. I do hope they got
Mouldy and dank. Just how I like it.
I detect sarcasm.
Good. Now we can come back here without all those disagreements.
camouflage trousers. You can never find them. Oh. Ah, yes! Because they're camouflaged.
blueprint, Jack the Nipper, and the blue Molotov, and upgrade the workbench because I can. Can't do anything with the chemistry workbench, but it has the Sandman and the Spitfire blueprints on it.
I could do this in the dark. I think I have.
Get his empty canteens. Fill them up. Okay, it looks like that cheat stays in effect, so I need to be careful not to overdo it. Anyway, the blue Molotovs are those ultra efficient. Then Jack the Nipper. Watch them jump and then lie down, the most powerful of the non-lethal weapons. Dick the Naughty Duck. This wind-up duck attracts attention, then tear gases everyone in range. The double knocker, the head knocker, the shot grenade, the pipe down, the Sandman, the Spitfire. But what I was after, let's see, fresh water. There we go. Oh wait, if I use that, it's gonna immediately, yeah. Actually, and that one key card was found on a constable that was already dead when I got down here in this particular place. Anyway.
One day, maybe, we'll wake up from all of this.
Didn't hold it down long enough. Now he's a little bit over, but that's okay. Remind me, I might as well go ahead and drop that and equip that. And go sell all of that. plenty of bobby pins for making lockpicks if I need them. Let's see if the apothecary wants to buy any of these
Is something happening?
pipes. And if I wanted to, I could drill into the cars because he's got the extractor.
What can I do for you today? How can I help you?
There we go. Now we're down to a much more reasonable number of lead pipes.
We're expecting a new shipment any day now, so do check back. In a day or two.
The only time you can safely run in the city is when you're on a mostly empty street like that. Since, again, like I said, he doesn't have the skill that's necessary to keep them from noticing him.
You're gonna get what's coming to you!
Really am I?
Look at him.
Yes, I'm automatically covered in blood, despite the fact that all I did was find a guy with a red hat. Awesome.
He did it! You can't deny it! He did it!
Out of my way, woman. I will punch the hell out of you.
That dog!
There! All with blood on his hands.
Asshole.
That's the one that done it.
What, just knock every single person in the village out? It'll repopulate them. Well, since I won't be entering Caster Shears for a little bit.
What's the rush?
And yes, that red-hatted Bobby will also automatically target you or aggro on you. Now, where's the entrance to her damn place? Oh, come on. Gotcha. Oh, you know I'm there, huh? Oh, where the hell is the entrance to her estate? Then. Whoop, give me a moment. Cat wants back in. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I seem to have hit a bug, but there is a way around that bug. Now we quit back to the main menu. Then we load. No, we don't load our... We load our manual save. For some reason, the gate to the to Mrs. Bing's estate stays locked until you save and reload.
bobbies. Protecting the haves from the have-nots since 1829. I better skulk past them or it's going to be a bit of a ruckus.
Ollie, I didn't ask you here, did I? If you take enough joy, sometimes one forgets the silliest things.
People in town are getting a tad bit skinny. I think they're starving to death. And they're painting the streets in fucking rainbows. Have you not noticed?
Have you had your joy, Ollie?
Why are you all wearing those ridiculous new masks?
You should get one. They shape your face into a smile. And when you smile, you can't help being happy.
You were kind to me, even when I got confused. I had no one else to turn to.
Oh, Ollie.
We have to tell people. They need to know the truth.
No, Ollie. People do not need to know the truth. Truth is the enemy of happiness. Isn't that the decision we all made?
Oh, but you know the truth, don't you? There's not a thing I can tell you that you don't already know. Is there?
No. It's better not to know. You, of all people, should understand that.
I'm truly sorry about this, Miss Bing.
Help! There's a donor in my... Is this some sort of silly prank?
When I left the village, I thought you people knew what you were doing. Turns out, well, I've been keeping to myself.
I have a pillbox in my kitchen. Would you mind terribly bringing me my joy?
Oh, no, I can't.
Please, Ollie. You were never cruel.
I'm a soldier, Mom. They teach you to be cruel. I need to see the executive committee.
They won't listen. You'll only upset them, and then they'll take more joy and forget. They don't want the whole truth. No one wants the whole truth.
You know what, Miss Bing? I'll come back. I'll come back when you're in your right mind.
No! You can't, please. I'll take you to the executive committee. I'll walk you there. Anything. Just please give me my joy. I need my joy. Why won't you give me my joy?
Sure, I'll go get it for you right away. Now, where would a woman stash her joy?
I'm afraid joy is after my time.
And yes, while you're here, you might as well burgle the place.
Here we go. She certainly hates to be off her joy, doesn't she?
You're not going to give it to her.
Rajasthan Central Prison. My darling Victoria, I'm sure your father has told you his version of why I've been sent away. Please know that I love you and never intended to leave you. I hope that someday you will understand that I was doing my own duty just as he does his. India cannot remain under British rule any longer. Surely even he can see that. I fear for your future if he takes you back to England. I was there for boarding school, and for all they give you your rank at table, and seat you as is proper for the daughter of a Maharaja, when they look at you they see a wog. You won't be half English. In England you will always be a wog, no matter how hard you work to imitate their ways. I'm writing to your grandfather asking him to take you in when your father goes back to England. He did not mean to shout at you when you called his palace backwards for not having electric fans. He was thinking about politics. Please be a good girl and make up with His Highness your grandfather. I suspect that you will disregard my advice as it comes from prison. Your father must seem like the much smarter parent right now, but someday you will know all the things that I knew. I hope you will understand who you are and what your true duty is before it is too late. Your loving Mummy. In which Oliver improvises. In which Oliver does the first thing that pops into his head. Oliver had never been one of those people, like ministers and the general, who could talk to anyone about anything and sound fascinated, so he ought to have guessed that his conversation with Miss Victoria was going to go badly. But it was not really his fault. Their conversation went badly because Miss Victoria was off her head. Indeed, none of the regular people of Wellington Wells was in his right mind. Many of them had not seen the insides of their right mind since 1952. That was the year everyone decided that everyone had to take joy every day. Joy did not really make the Wellies happy as far as Oliver knew. It made them forget a wee bit, and that made them a wee bit less sad. But Oliver suspected that they had not really forgotten all the sad things, they were only pretending. And the thing that scared the Wellies most was someone who would not play the pretending game. Because if one person would stop playing, it was as if he had taken his ball and gone home, and no one could play the game at all anymore. When Oliver came to see Miss Victoria, oh best beloved, she did not want to hear about any sort of fake tanks. She shouted that Oliver was not playing pretend, and she attempted to run away. That made Oliver very embarrassed. He needed to talk to Miss Victoria, but if she ran away, it would be very hard to talk to her. So he did the first thing that came into his head, indeed the only thing, which was a kidnapping. When Oliver was a child, he had read Robert Louis Stevenson's Kidnapped, and he had decided to grow up to be a pirate. But now that he was behaving piratically, with an actual proper lady thrown over his shoulder like a screaming sack of potatoes, he did not like it at all. He felt far too much like when he had lived in the village many years ago, and the bad men began to appear on every television screen. But needs must when the devil drives, and so, piratically, Oliver tied Miss Victoria to a chair and carried her off to be a captive in the side room of her own house. A letter from Bing's wife. Dear Pinky, or should I call you Colonel Bing now? I am sure you will say that having me arrested was your duty, but duty to whom? Does not your own family command your loyalty? I thought you were different, but you were like other Englishmen. How very convenient for you to be done of your Indian wife before you sail home. Once you were dazzled by my father's palace and connections, without which you might still be a junior officer, but when your orders came for England, you began to see me with different, more critical eyes, didn't you? Or perhaps you'd found out that I'd contacted a solicitor. Divorce is rather scandalous among the officer set. Perhaps you worried it would harm your career. Oh, but now that you've made the great sacrifice of arresting your own wife, you might even get promoted to general for your patriotism. Bravo, Pinky, bravo. You English do go for that duty above all tosh. You may fool others with it, but I will always know exactly who you are. Perhaps that is the true reason you can no longer bear to meet my eyes. I no longer know how to sign off on a letter to you. Neither love nor yours seems appropriate anymore. P.S. I've asked my father to take Victoria when you sail for England. Don't pretend you object. You've undoubtedly been trying to think of a face-saving reason to leave her behind, what with her being the half-Indian daughter of a revolutionary. How very inconvenient that would be for you back home. Dearest V, by the time you read this, I'll be gone. Leaving you is the hardest part of what I have to do. You were right about my being off Joy. The others were easy to fool, but you, of course, were always so attuned to my moods. I'm sorry for saying you were just imagining it, but I did so to protect you. You must know by now my true feelings for you, though I suspect they are not reciprocated. Please don't come looking for me. We both know that your sense of duty is at the core of your being. I will always remain your true friend, though now our paths must diverge. Yours truly, Prue. So there's that letter from Prudence. Yes, that maid outfit will come in important later. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bothered grabbing it. 2. Clive Birtwistle from Victoria Bing, Ray Insubordination. There is nothing wrong with your bloody office except that it is too small to hold your inflated ego. You seem to think if you do a terrible job and gossip about me, don't think I didn't hear what you said to Deirdre, I'll promote you. And frankly, Arthur's throughput is twice yours and far more accurate. Do not send this to Clive. Take another Joy.
I don't think she likes him very much.
Happy New Year, my dear. Congratulations on your promotion to Executive Council to the Executive Committee. I feel certain this will be one of Wellington Wells' happiest years thanks to all your hard work. Your Happy Face campaign has been a rousing success. I well remember when you suggested putting Joy in the water. You were right after all. I am proud to call you my daughter. Keep up the good work. Your father, General Bing. Dictated, not read. And a letter of, hold on a second. Be right back. Both. I just realized I forgot to take my blood pressure medication, and the cat wanted to be let back out. Again.
This is what you were looking for, wasn't it? I'm afraid I can't let you have it.
Why the fuck are you doing this? You evil downer bastard! I am gonna kill you! I am going to kill you!
Sorry, I need my words to stick in your head instead of flying right out the other ear.
I've got to answer the blower. People depend on my decisions.
She's got her own pneumatic. I better answer it. Who the hell is Clive Birtwistle?
You should find out if she likes him or not. You can't trust her, of course. Maybe there's a letter or something somewhere.
They're going to need an answer right away. You don't know how critical my answers are.
Fortunately, I've already found her typewriter, and I know how she thinks about him.
Dear Mr. Birtwistle, thank you so much for your suggestion. May I suggest you spend a little more time pondering your work, and less time pondering where you do it?
That sounds like her, all right.
Off you go.
This is all some clever joke, isn't it? It's terribly funny, Ollie. Let's just call this a prank, and you can untie me now. Please.
Well, that's my regular off-site executive committee meeting. Won't they be surprised to find you've tied me up? What unconvincing lie are you going to try to fob them off with?
You better answer it.
What do I say?
Tell them you're the general and the meeting's been postponed. Ollie, she's going to scream if you don't gag her.
Get away!
Hello, it's Beatrice Dalrymple from the Executive Committee.
I'm so sorry. Something's come up. Please come back tomorrow.
Is that General Bing?
Yeah, I haven't got time to chit-chat. We're trying to save the world.
All right. Tomorrow then. tomorrow, I guess.
I hope Miss Bing didn't sneak off while I wasn't looking.
Take the key and lock her up. Lock her up. Lock her up. Take the key and lock her up, my fair lady.
I brought some food.
I made them sing, Ollie, so they wouldn't be afraid. But then they had to get on the train. Do you remember how they screamed?
Aye, I remember. All except my daughter.
Your daughter?
Aye, Margaret. Because she was dead. You've got to eat.
I'll throw it right back up.
What was it your dad fed you when you were sick and couldn't eat anything else?
Coffee yogurt.
I'll bring some.
Give me my joy! Why won't you give me my joy?
I'll get you that coffee yogurt.
Why won't you give me my joy? Why won't you give me my joy?
All right, coffee yogurt. What is yogurt exactly?
It's fermented milk, like cheese, only it doesn't curdle.
So I just need some old milk and some coffee.
And probably some sugar to make the medicine go down.
So, she's got coffee, milk, bit of sugar, makes everything better. Well, that's coffee yogurt a la Starkey. I hope she's not particular.
Everything is quite alright. Sleepy tight. Nighty-night. Everything's tucked out of sight. My fair lady.
I think you better give her that yogurt.
This is awful. You've ruined it. Oh, Father, why have you forsaken me?
I didn't know what else to do.
Oh, that will be the gardeners. Perhaps you can suggest some lovely colour combinations.
I think you better answer that.
I didn't realise she was quite this popular. So who am I pretending to be?
You could always pretend to be the maid.
Who is it?
It's Brown, the gardener. Could you get Miss Bing?
I'm sorry, she's very busy.
You should have said that she's out.
She's very busy being out.
I'll leave it with you then. Would you, open up, please?
I haven't got time to shave.
Well, wrap something around your face.
And I'm a fat, ugly Scotsman.
Not all maids are thin, pretty, and French.
You've got all the bloody answers, haven't you? Just a minute!
You better make sure she's out of sight.
So, should I stick her in a closet somewhere?
I'm afraid so.
Here's an accounting of all the gardening supplies. She can pay me next week. Cheerio.
I'll see that she gets it. There are acts of heroism you never get a medal for, and they're some of the bravest.
I need air! Open the door! I'm suffocating!
I think you'd better let her out. No, you may not just leave her in there for a bit.
I didn't say a word.
But first...
Well, that's a good look for you. Suits you. You might want to shave a bit.
Christ almighty, can't these people think for themselves?
You must let me answer my messages. They won't know what to do on their own. I promise I won't put in any secret cries for help. I just need to answer.
Who the hell is Prudence Holmes?
You really ought to get out more, Ollie.
She's been gone.
All right. I'm afraid she's been gone from the office for some time. Good luck. Why do I feel like a squealer? Off you go.
I was your friend. The only one who was nice to you. Why would you do this to me? Have you at least got a cigarette?
They'll kill you, you know.
Whoever told you that?
Last time I managed to dig some out of the rubble, a house collapsed on me. I nearly died.
Give me some joy! I need my joy!
You'll feel better soon. Ish, I think.
Miss Bing? Oh, Miss Bing? It's Constable Naismith.
You're busier than a one-legged man at an arse-kicking contest, aren't you?
You won't fool the bobbies. They'll expect their sandwiches.
I think he's getting upset. Ollie, you better talk to him.
Oi! You don't belong there!
That's the last...
Lay still, you bastard.
The children won't stop screaming.
You have to talk to them. Then they settle down for a bit.
Are you mad?
Aye. We could have saved them, you know. The tanks were made of papier-mâché. Little Artie Hastings tore a hole in one of them.
What could that possibly matter now?
I suppose it doesn't. Except that's just the first lie. Then comes the victory that wasn't, and then the happy pills, and the Simon Says because the kids are all gone. You can paint loaves of bread on the shop windows all you like, but if people don't wake up, we're all going to starve to death.
Please, give me my joy.
Oh, I need you here with me, Mum. Not off in Neverland with Wendy and Peter.
All right. The tanks were papier-mâché. The children didn't have to get on the train. Poor Margaret Worthing didn't have to die.
Nah, she didn't.
We go to City Hall, back entrance. There's a
Private elevator. The code is 0126.
The date of the victory.
I'll write you a letter of transit. It won't be enough. People won't face facts. Not until we take their joy. That's what we have to do, Ollie. And when we do that, they'll murder each other in the street.
Then why would you help me?
There hasn't been a baby born in Wellington Wells in 17 years. We don't talk about that.
I'd forgotten that.
Let's go see the executive committee.
People have to know.
In an hour, you horrible little man. I won't even know you exist.
You have to find the letters of transit.
I can't stay here. Victoria's probably run to the police already.
Then hurry! Find them!
Already found them.
Right, I've had it with you.
What? No more. Let's try it. Ah!
That's it. Keep running.
That's it. You run.
And of course, every single window is jammed shut, but all you have to do is go upstairs, and they just completely ignore you.
Well, that was unexpected. Ow. But I've got a letter of transit now. I'll see the executive committee in the parade. I'll tell them the food's running out. I'll make them listen.
Think you can defy authority? That's the one what done it.
Take your joy, you slit.
Love a game,
Oh, let's see. There's still the Jacobin Club, and there's still the constabulary removal up there. So there's still some quests to do, but 30 skill points. So first things first, let's go on ahead and get that one. And we've got the points, might as well get that one. There, we've unlocked all of his super duper skills. And again, that jack note is another one from the others.
I see you. That's the
You're coming with me.
No, I'm not, actually.
Come out and take your medicine.
I think I've given up on finding you.
Time to leave.
That's it. You run.
Well, looks like the big, fat Scottish
What's
maid
your pleasure, then?
managed to hide in a trash can again. Oh, wait. No, that was the correct one. Oh, geez. Let's see. And the frying pan. And the extra wrench. And the bricks. Don't think I'll need a jubilator activator.
Sorry, I can't remember what I came here for.
Now, there's probably a side quest up here at
Where are you
the...
going in such a hurry?
See? And again, that's a... Are you not sitting on the bench again? But you run one footstep, and the bobbies are all over you like a cheap suit. Having a friendly talk. I'm not sure if we'll be coming back here later or not, but we can't get in there, so... Okay. Let's come up this way and go to the next one north.
You will take your joy in me.
Thankfully, I have some actual joy pills already on me.
You know how there's all that joy gas in there? It's going to make you throw up. You better wear a gas mask. You know what joy does to you.
I hope I don't throw up.
However, I will, if I have one. And I don't. Ah, good. Well, this is going to be quite the experience.
Simon says, step on one lit platform.
Take a flying fuck at the moon! Wait, I didn't say Simon says.
Ollie!
There's no one here but us ravens.
Here's some joy. You can never have too much joy, can you? Happiness is a choice. Simon says, step on two platforms.
Simon says, go drown yourself in the river!
Fantastic! You did it! Here's some joy. You can never have too much joy, can you? Happiness is a choice. Step on three lit platforms. Ha 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 ha! I didn't say Simon says. Now, Simon says, step on three lit platforms.
Back in your ma's fanny, you wank stain!
Fantastic! You did it! Here's some joy. You can never have too much joy, can you? Happiness is a choice. Now, for the last challenge, Simon says, step on all the lit platforms.
Act Toon and Max Snell, you bloody charlatan! Ball your head! You're the first wee dick that's ever made me long for the real Jack!
Be sure to enjoy your day.
Thankfully, I only have to do that the one time. Because the first thing I'm going to do in St. George's Home is activate the... Well, the first thing I'm going to do in St. George's Home is jump over this so I can avoid the dude in the red hat. The second thing I'm going to do in St. George's Home is to activate the transit. Just as well as I'm staying outside the actual village proper.
Welcome to today's edition of Well.
Until the joy joy withdrawal runs out. Oh, come on. There's got to be an alleyway to get back into the damn city.
St. George's Home. He writes in Paris.
There we go.
Shortly down the way.
I think. Or not.
Hear another thing.
I'd better not literally run all the way around Wellington Wells and end up back at the bridge to get into the town. Well, she wants to be let back in, but I'm not letting her back in just yet. Come on.
Not to worry. You're in fine British seafaring condition. This is Dr. Joe, Jack Whaley. And remember to stay.
There, finally! A gap in the damn wall.
Where do you think you're going?
Over here. That's where I'm going.
Smells like someone cleaned every surface with mortaline. Good thing I didn't smoke anymore.
There, now I have a gas mask. Oh, note that you can actually try to use the chemistry set. Let's just say that things do not go well.
It's a dangerous business. You step onto the tracks, and if you don't keep your feet, there's no knowing whether you might be swept off to.
There we go. Now, I hate to do it, but the constabulary removal side quest is after 9 o'clock.
We'll just borrow this for a bit, if you don't mind.
You're going to get thrashed, I hope.
It's not personal. I just hate constables.
Not me, laddie. Her.
Bring this to Bobby Catesby. You know where to find him. Everyone knows where to find him.
What's in it?
A pound of flesh. Aren't you glad you asked? Just give it to Bobby and don't ask stupid questions.
Well, let's see, that's the mysterious chest again. That's the other dig spot that I just picked up. There we go. Bobby Catesby.
Now, should I take the low road or I take the high road?
Right now you should take the sleepy road and wait until morning.
Off to bed with you.
Let's do something daring. I'm going to eat a whole pie. Doink. Now he's got slightly too much sugar, but that'll wear off quickly. I'm not surprised either, but you know, like I said, that'll wear off pretty quick. And at least he doesn't randomly insult people when he has high blood sugar. It's just when he has low blood sugar. Seriously, whose bright idea was that? Let's set him up so he randomly aggroes people when he has low blood sugar.
You don't belong there.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Hit him, lad!
They won't be able to find him.
Oh, here you are, all right. Some people don't know what's good for them. Oh! Take it, knife! Down up! What the hell? Ow! Bloody hell!
How's the family?
Oh, lovely. Lovely.
Okay. Oh. And I'll be right back. In which Miss Victoria weeps for joy. Our hero was not very experienced in the way of crying women. Indeed, O best beloved, he had once married, only to find that his beloved wife cried every night for reasons he could never fathom, and so it had been a brief marriage. So he did not know how to talk to Miss Victoria, for she would not stop crying, for she wanted nothing in the world so much as her pills of joy, and Oliver could not give them to her, not if he wanted to have that talk. He was going to have to keep her kidnapped a bit longer, and that meant he would have to feed her, and she would only eat coffee yogurt. Unfortunately, you could no longer buy any kind of milk in Wellington Wells. All the cows of Wellington Wells had been eaten during the lean years. Still, such a thing as powdered milk existed, and where there was powdered milk there could be yogurt. Oliver was neither a cook nor a chemist, but he was an expert scrounger. He had found water in the Kalahari Desert, he had found a pineapple in a trek across the highlands, and he found a decent English pub in Antwerp. He had faith that, if he tried, he could find milk and coffee and keep Miss Victoria fed. In which Oliver develops an unexpected headache. Oliver was a trusting person. At school, the lads had lied to him, and so had teachers. And he had worked for the general throughout the war and in occupation, and the general lied to the newspaper, and to his men, and to the Germans, and to Oliver. For some reason, he always found it difficult to believe that someone was lying to him. He had never imagined that Miss Victoria, of all people, would stoop so low as to lie to him. But Miss Victoria was not the master of her fate, nor the captain of her soul. Joy was, and so she convinced Oliver that she was on his side when she was not. Oliver had never known Miss Victoria to lift up a chair, or indeed anything heavier than a riding crop. She loved to carry the crop in memory of her long-gone polo pony. He certainly had never seen her hit anyone. Her words were weapons enough. So he was not expecting her to hit him over the head with a chair, which was a surprise. Oliver was sad. His head ached from behind, hit with a chair, which is something you should never do to people, O best beloved, but his heart ached more. He had always admired Miss Victoria. She was haughty, but she was dignified. Many of the common people of the town said rude and terrible things behind her back, for they did not know how brave and dignified the Indians are. They only knew the waiters of restaurants, not the brave sepoys of the Indian army. When he had known Miss Victoria, she had never lied to anyone about anything, even when it would have been the practical thing to do. But she pretended to agree with our hero, and then she bashed him on the head with a chair, and he woke up with an awful headache. But there was no time to ponder the ravages of joy or headaches. Oliver still had to reach the executive committee and its eyrie in the parade district, and if Miss Byng would not help him, he would have to find another way there. And, well, let's see. First things first. Now, let's see. That's the apothecary. Maybe I can buy some more stuff there without having to go out in the garden district and hunt for stuff.
What do you think of the sermon?
Also, 21 skill points. I keep forgetting about that. Let's see. %15 less damage from explosions and such. There we go. Now he's as tough as he's gonna get.
Is something happening?
See, I run 2 steps and they start screaming. if the game would let me get away with it, I'd just choke out every single Bobby. But I can't get away with it, because it'll just repopulate them eventually. Like in Victoria's house, when I knocked out those 4 Bobbies, and 2 of the in that one house that I was robbing, I mean, and 2 of the bodies disappeared. I guarantee you they respawned somewhere else in the village.
What's the rush?
Lovely day for it.
I hope you're very happy with that. Please come again. I hope you'll consider us for your future purchases.
Thank you. Okay, nothing here I want to sell to him. I'm good.
We get new items in almost every day.
And then come up here and explore the rest of this area.
Do you ever wonder if those eyes in the dark are rats? Or something worse?
Afternoon.
Say, you look like a man who knows his way around town. I have a client who likes to collect things. Very powerful man. He has quite a few employees, but he'd rather they not know about his private interests. Colonel Lawrence has a very special item. A taxidermied dog. My client is quite anxious to add it to his collection.
Is there anything special about this dog?
No. It's just a peculiar stuffed dog. There's nothing inside it or nothing. But it's just very important that you deliver it undamaged.
He's lying.
I think you might be right about that.
Of course I'm right about that. Well, look, come back with it and I will make it worth your while.
Morning.
Well, might have to come back here and get the
Come again
workbench
soon.
upgrade kit.
You never know when we'll have something new.
Oh, you know what?
What's your fancy?
My fancy is a pair of
I
proper
hope
shoes.
you like that. It's one of my favorites.
Because he has been wearing combat boots. That's part of the reason his stamina has been just so bad. Also,
In Aberdeen, they fought from the sewers.
and I bet in Aberdeen they smelled like shit. If they fought from the sewers, I mean, come on.
Well, of course there are flies. You left the doors wide open.
In case you hadn't noticed, dear Dad is starting to stink like a pork chop on some holiday.
Well, obviously we can't keep him here any longer.
Oh, then perhaps you two would like to arrange the burial, with your half of the inheritance.
I should think those costs would be shared.
Regina and I don't go in for fancy rituals. The man's dead. He won't appreciate the fuss.
Well, the body has got to go.
Surely cremation would be cheaper.
A few pounds cheaper. But we're still stuck with the remnants.
At least an urn doesn't need its diaper changed.
Suppose we just plop him out in the street after sundown. Don't the jubilators take care of these things?
But what if people see us doing it? A war hero and all? I'd hate anyone to think poorly of Ned and me.
We have our reputation to keep up.
The man's the only war hero we've got. Not scraps to be disposed of.
If you two are so set on turning this into a celebration, go ahead. But Ed and I are not paying for your victory party.
I wonder what taxidermy costs.
Not cheaper than burning him, I shouldn't think.
Isn't there a freezer downstairs?
You are not putting our father in there with my pies. I slaved over those.
You know perfectly well how delicious they are. So I'll thank you to show a little respect.
Someone ought to give that man a decent burial.
Oh, Colonel, you have come a very long way from the honours of Ramsgate, have you not? You didn't deserve bairns such as these.
They did it!
Huh?
Hey! You can't have it!
Gonna make a racket.
Cheer up!
Go forth and sin nae more.
Come out wherever you are.
My God! This is horrible! The killer's right!
Right. Enough of that then. Time for tea?
There's the one that did it!
Good as gone.
If I've done this right, you'll wake up in a bit.
That has to be uncomfortable, sleeping face down on a wooden floor.
Why do you think he's so anxious to get this ridiculous dog?
I dinna ken. Do you think there's something inside of it?
Stealing coins, 1 quid at a time. Fun. There we are. And you know what? Steal their frying pan too, just because they're being such assholes to their own father.
I always wanted a train set.
Well, I mean, you know, it is a video game, and no one in this game is completely in their right mind. But when you talk about taking a war hero and stuffing him in the freezer with the pies just to save money, yeah, you're pretty worthless as a person.
Afternoon. I've seen worse weather than this.
Ollie Starkey, I don't suppose you're looking for a job?
I'm afraid that's not in my wheelhouse. Good luck to you.
Here, have a frying pan.
Oh, forgot my wallet.
And somehow I stumbled into the cat house quest. Well,
Yea, though I walk through the valley in the shadow of death.
I shall fear no evil, for I am the meanest son of a bitch in the valley. Now then, put the crafting components in there. Yeah, I do. that was the wrong type of syringe, wasn't it? That was Faramile. What? Do I not have... Okay, fine. There we go. But because I have all this honey... There. I figure 30 syringes ought to last me until the end of the game. For some reason, that is still stuck at not using anything. Go to inventory. Drop off the V-meat. Keep the pie. That might come in handy. Plus, Ollie finally has a proper suit. And I also need to use one of those glucose syringes. There we go. And, let's see. Oh, let's make them bleed more often.
Did you hear that?
And you can't get rid of that maid outfit either because it's a quest item.
Enough of that then. Time for tea. We just want to make you feel better.
And of course that asshole immediately triggers another chase.
That's the guilty bugger right there!
Just passing through.
Beep. Change of direction. Because Butthead was there reading a paper. Yeah, you keep going that way. I'll just go over here. Away from you. Oh, goody. Now I just have to figure out how I'm expected to get in with the shutters down.
We don't want to buy anything. We already have
Oh, reminds me, put on my boiler
a
suit.
religion. Charity begins at home. Goodbye.
You need to look like someone they can trust.
Oh, are you a repairman?
Lovely day for it.
Oh, I don't know that we have anything that needs fixing.
Not so fast. A fine, strapping young repairman like young...
Ollie!
It would be such a shame if we sent him away, and then it turned out that something did need fixing.
Let's have a quick check, shall we?
1, 2, 3, 3.5.
Oh, looks like we found a few small things. Will you take a look?
Right, I could just sort of walk around the house and see if anything needs to be sorted.
Who moved it? I hate it when they move things. Mustn't watch it. Where's that recipe?
One less person to possibly scream.
Oh, no, we can't have that. Let's have a look-see. With the refrigerator?
It was fine, and then it just froze.
I'm not quite sure how a refrigerator breaks this way. Unless someone put a pry bar to it, but I think I can patch it up all right.
Lucky for the refrigerator.
Need a fridge repair kit. Well, that'd probably be in tools.
Well, hello, dearie.
I think she just got stuck in a loop, screaming. Never underestimate the value of percussive maintenance, says the guy who does computers for a living.
I can't believe his wife lets him out looking like that.
Wellington Wells.
Oh, you simply must help us with our popper.
I'm not sure I want to test a copper popper. The constables are a prickly lot.
Oh, you don't want poor, sweet little old ladies like ourselves at the mercy of marauding downers and wastrels, do you?
Looks like someone yanked open the side panel, stabbed a hole in the works with a knitting needle, poured in a cup of Earl Grey tea, and shorted out the electrics, if I had to guess.
Oh, such an eye for details. A lady could get lost for hours in those eyes.
But I am going to repair it.
There. That should work now, if you ever need company.
Not like she's going to be saying much.
What's amiss with your loo?
I need 2 metal tubes. Okay. Well, I can make metal tubes, but only at a workbench.
Because you can eat them. You know that? The way I told you, eh? What do you need to know?
Locked. Damn it. Don't these ladies need something fixed in the bedroom?
I was swept up in the flow. Even though it's taking
That's right, you leave them alone.
I can't remember.
Now the annoying thing is I'm going to have to leave the house, go back to my go back to the
Do you ever wonder if those eyes in the dark are rats? Or something worse?
There we are. Use the workbench.
I could do this in the dark. I think I have.
Made toilet repair kits. And hey, there's a dig spot right over here, which was revealed by whatever I found in that safe. Oh, a pocket expansion kit. Well, that's always useful. Damn, how many pipe wrenches do you need, man?
sweeter than egg.
Very good at taking hints.
If someone wants something, they could just come out and say it. Anything else need fixing? Maybe something in that locked bedroom?
We've made you tea.
All I remember during the war was
You must stay for tea. You simply must.
And I guess we'll have a tea party after I steal a teacup.
Would you ladies fancy a wee sparkle in your tea?
Go. Maybe just a taste.
Medicinal purposes, I suppose.
Plenty for everyone. A working loo is worth celebrating.
As long as we're having a party, maybe we could go someplace more comfortable.
I thought you'd never ask. I suppose that's not the worst thing that's happened to me since my house fell down.
There's a stealing! Stop then!
No need to get excited after all.
I see you. You're back, dog. I'll fix you. Put that down.
No need to get excited after
Well, that nonsense is over.
Say good night.
Are you sure this is the only way?
And there are Lionel's cats.
Aren't you at least going to leave them something in return?
Margaret, how much did you...
I don't want to talk about it.
That's for the best, I think. There you are.
No. Those are the no.
Oh, wait, down another floor. Where the first group of old ladies is still sleeping face down on the floor. It's like when you have that tea party, it creates a whole nother, oh dear God, red hat. Oh, no, just those two. I mistook his hairstyle for one of those red hats.
Morning!
It's 6 in the evening. It's not morning.
You have an extra day, have you?
They're cats! That's marvellous! You didn't have to go above and beyond the call of duty?
Laddie, you have no idea.
Well, here you go, as promised.
And he gave me a book that increases the chance of finding loot when searching. Might as well explore the rest of the area and see if there's any other side quests. Also, while I'm at it, chain sweep. Now I just need 25 more skill points and I can max out his list. Well, 24.
I won't let you bring me down.
Didn't you?
I've got better things to do.
I'll put a damper on you!
Look at him.
That's
I
the
see
guilty
you.
bugger. You're coming with me.
You can't deny it.
Knew the guy in the red hat was going to find me again. Come on, a-hole, put your damn fists down. Because that's gonna happen. Better. Good. You go that way, and I'll go this way. And never the twain shall meet.
See what Winston has to tell us. Dear Uncle Jerry, I love your show, especially humor, blah, 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 blah. And here's one.
Nope, that is a guy with the red hat.
Please step away immediately.
You're only making it harder on yourself.
Come on, dude. Stop hunting for Ollie. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've exhausted everything in this area. Well then.
In Aberdeen, they fought from the sewers.
But I'm not quite done yet. I think the Jacobin Club, you might only be able to get into it after curfew. So I'm going to double check that idea before I do anything else. Or it might not unlock until later in the game. I'm not sure. But I am going to sit here 3 more minutes of in-game time and see if those shutters come up. No, they don't. So it's likely we'll be back here later in the day. Fair enough.
Nothing like a nice quiet walk to keep you from going mad, right, Margaret?
That is true. We are past the 4-hour mark. Just. So, that's where I'm going to end it for this session. At least we're at the point now where the next thing to do is go to the Mount Badon Bridge and then go see if we can get an appointment with the executive committee. Spoiler, we can't. But anyway, this is where we're going to leave it for now, and I will see you at the next stream, which will be this Saturday, more of No One Lives Forever 2. So, those of you who are new, if you'd want to support what I do, don't forget to like and subscribe, and I have a link to my Discord server down in the description, and have a great rest of your day.